Okay, let's get started. A lot to get through. I still have a fight I need to cook. So let's get things going. That's the plan, young buck. That's the plan. This is so fast. This first fight took years off my life trying to figure out anything that could even remotely give me a winning chance. But I think I found something. The second double is not cooked though. That's the only fight I haven't cooked. I've obviously looked at it. I never decided on a line. I don't know if I want to risk discharge para or if I want to risk something else. Problem is, or it's actually not even that much of a problem. The problem is the last fight in the last room. I don't know how many turns it's gonna take, but the last room seems a bit chill, even with like the worst type of variants. As in like I can have like 15 turns for the double battle, so it should be okay. We are just going. We have to get there first. The second room is super tight on turns, like extremely tight. And there's variance too on the turns. It's not like it's guaranteed a certain amount of turns. So that one's gonna be a little sketchy. There's a lot of fights I cooked where essentially some fights can like be done in 4 turns or less if we get like some good RNG and shit. Cyrus today? Yeah, that's the plan. Alright. What's up, Astral? What's up, Mendelian? What's up, Pedro? Okay. So if you haven't seen Squirk do it, I guess I'll just keep the fight up so you can take a look at it. I guess I can talk about it real quick. So it's this. Gotta wait for the sprites to load. Yeah. So it's a lightning rod double with bulky mons, T-wave spam. They're fast. Can set reflect, they can confuse you, they can paralyze you, they can flinch you, they can drop your accuracy, all of that. Biggest problem, this double, is dealing with these leads, right? Gyarados sets up Intim, so you essentially need to use a special attacker, right? And the other side has Lightning Rod. The only way to kill it is either Discharge with the Mon, or you have a water type kill Marowak, and something that's slower than your water type, but faster than Gyarados kills it with like, I don't know, Thunderbolt or T-Punch. I was so close to having a line like this. My Blaziken is faster than Gyarados, believe it or not, and with Magnet it kills. I could have led with Kingdra and just Octazooka the Marowak. The problem is my Kingdra is like 3 speed, and it doesn't outspeed my own Blaziken. So this line didn't work. My Nido Queen had like a range to kill this with Thunderbolt. But we're speed tied. The thing is, I could break the speed tie and have a 70% chance to kill. Problem is, my Kingdra again is slower. So I looked at a lot of things. I looked at Sack 2, Sack 3. Biggest problem actually on this team is this fucking Togekiss. Like, this guy's faster than everything, like nothing dies. Or nothing kills it properly. And it can just flinch you, it can T-wave you. Additionally with the Slowbro, man. Slowbro is just like, if it clicks Muddy Water and drops you, like you're in a world of trouble. And as a reminder, there's only 7 turns. You can only do this fight in 7 turns. What's up, Limon? Limoncello Bello. Is that Italian? It's a fire name. Yeah. I went deep in my bag to find a line. Deep, I'm telling you. I think I can do it in 5 turns. But there is risk. I don't think you can do this fight risklessly. At least deathless. But we are going to be sacking. We're going to be sacking Ninetales. The thing with Ninetales is I was wondering how bad of a sack this is, as it is one of my 2 Magikarp mons. Thing is, we will be in Trick Room after this. You can't like pre-para because you get healed before all the fights. There's not that many fights after Trick Room, you know. And after Trick Room, we're like essentially in the end game going to the E4, where if Ninetales is a good answer to something, I'm okay with sacking something else to make it better. You know, like, I don't think Ninetales will be as needed. Also, it's not getting used in the gym. But it had to be Ninetales, because I wanted it to be Carnivine. Problem with Carnivine, because I need something that can chip the Marowak and either die to it, or I needed something that can chip Marowak and die, while specifically baiting out Slowbro. And literally the only thing is, it's rock types and fire types, pretty sure. The thing is, I can't sack Graveler. I need it later. I'm not sacking Chestnut. They also need to be faster than Marowak, so Graveler and Chestnut don't even work. It could technically be Blaziken. Blaziken actually does too much damage. You know what's funny? Blaziken actually just kills the Marowak in Blaze. But I can't go for that line because I have to discharge turn 1. So yeah, it could have been Aggron if my Aggron wasn't minus speed. There's not many more options, not gonna lie. A poison type could do it, I guess. But I need Skuntank later for a later fight. I need Gengar for like a ton of fights. Can't be Crobat. So it just has to be Ninetales. And I want it to be Carnivine. Thing is, baiting kill from this is a bit awkward, and also Carnivine is just dead to discharge crit if I'm showing kill. Yeah. Ashel, do you mind pinning a message? If you know it. If you know the turn limits. I don't know if you're here still. YouTube chatter here. Why are you playing this run when you cheated it? Obviously. I got permission from the devs to cheat. Just kidding, that's a lie. I never cheated. I'm officially in the Hall of Fame, by the way. which is cool. Yeah. So I can explain it. Maybe Ash will pin a message in a bit. But basically, the way the gym works is you have to defeat each room within a certain amount of turns. The first room is this double battle only, and you only have 7 turns to do it. The second room is these 3 single battles. You have to do it in 35 turns. And the last room is this double battle and 3 singles. You have 52 turns. And basically, I'm pretty sure if you don't do it in the turns, I'm not sure if the whole gym resets or is just that room resets. I think it's just the room, but basically you have to start over from the start. First double should be okay in turns. Second room is real close. Like if we get some positive RNG, it might be fine. But basically, this Mr. Mime is a terrorist and literally just ruins everything. This Wigglytuff, so I can lose my Lucario in this fight, which would be catastrophic. The chances are like well below. It's like a 1 in 200. But if I do, then I'm not finishing the gym today because I'm gonna have to recook everything. Like Lucario comes to way too many fights. Thank you, Astral. What's up, Alex? The last room, this fight is diabolical. We're gonna be risking some shit on this fight. Let me tell you that for sure. Unless I get there and I feel like recooking the line and sacking Carnivine here. That's the thing. I have lines cooked. The problem is I need to know what variants I get in case I need to recook some of these fights. Because if I'm low on turns, I'm gonna have to play more aggressively and sack some shit. That's fine. For now, we'll deal with this fight. We have to start setting up this pre-damage. These fights would be okay if you didn't have to bring a flyer and if you didn't have to do it in a certain amount of turns, obviously. And again, that's the gimmick of the gym, so obviously that's why. This is difficult. Thank you. Thank you for the good lucks. Alright, let's start. You have to bring a flyer because the only way to access the gym is by flying to Sunny Shore. There's a Pokemon Center. I'll show you. So yeah. You need rock climb to get up here, but you don't have rock climb. The only way to access is through flying. I need to do some math real quick. Also, I'm scared to do this because I obviously haven't played all week. So every time I do this shit, I feel rusty. It's in my abilities, but it should be okay. And yeah, the Volkner line, if we had gotten Swiftswim Luminion, it would be like orders of magnitude safer. It's still pretty safe for the most part, but there is fiction that can happen. which would lead to me like the fiction of wiping is actually like astronomically unlikely, but it's real. Um, fiction of losing Kingler can also be kind of real, but again, extremely unlikely. Actually losing the fight though is super low odds, and I felt super good sending it. Problem is, yesterday I was watching Ned, right, do some tag battles, and on the Roserate fight, the one where KTZ wiped 2, that Roserate is like, I don't know, 88% to like spikes, and he didn't get spikes and he got crit turn 1. That's essentially the lose con for me. Luminion would have prevented that turn 1, but yeah, whatever. We won't worry about that now. We gotta get there. Does it? I'm not getting Garchomp. Garchomp is not a real Pokemon you can get. The guy's 1% everywhere. Thanks for the good looks. What's up, Sketty? How much am I taking per turn? 33. Fuck. I wasn't supposed to do that. I was supposed to go into you. All good. So annoying. Because now I have to do this. I almost did when I was pre-damaging for Jupiter. I got my Beedrill. It was at like 4 HP, and I switched in. And since I had switched so much, the what is it? The Growlithe fucking started struggling, and it struggle crit me. But I didn't die, obviously. But like, it was funny. It was quite terrifying. Okay. Yeah, I almost over leveled once too on the last fight of Wake Shim. Thank God I caught myself before doing it. Then I ended up over leveling on a Wildmon anyway because I'm a bot. I think 191 is fine. I wrote down 193. Thing is, 193 doesn't change anything, I don't think. It just, excuse me, it just means I'm more likely to survive some fiction. But if the fiction happens, I'm like 99% dead anyway. So, fine. I can live with it. Wrong house. The question is now, do I want to give this a Persum or a Lumberry? Thing is, I only have one Persum left, right? And I have 3 Lumberries. Because the Priest League doesn't matter on this guy. It's what I rather... The Lumberry would only be used like a quarter of the time, I think. I'm never getting another person berry. I'm surprised I still have this one. Might need it later in the gym. I think I'm gonna throw the Lum. You get Lumberries after Distortion World. Nah, fuck it, I'll use the person. I mean, I'll have 2 Lumberries, like, it's fine. Thing is, I can't pre-sleep in Distortion World. Or in the Galactic Split. Is that relevant? Dude, there's literally a Swagger Primeape on the first fight. I'm using Lumberry. Really hope I didn't forget something. 212 is the extension of the mansion, the Pokemon Mansion. It's technically optional though. Let me check one thing. Okay, we're good. Okay. So we're risking some crazy fiction to lose Nidoqueen. If Nidoqueen dies, it likely means I forgot what the follow-up was, but technically if the AI wants it, we can lose like 4 here. It is so it's I can't even express how unlikely it is to lose multiple. Like I said, 100% riskless is not a thing in this fight. I'm even sacking, and it's not even going to be riskless. It's going to be very close to it. One last check, because I'm paranoid. Magnet. Thought hidden power. Focus band. Never melt ice. Old Gateau. Thanks, P. Sure. Sure. I just kind of told you the odds though, but it's fine. Can run a prediction though. Also, I went to clip the Empoleon killing the Weavile thing for the Hall of Fame clip. I didn't know it automatically put it as a Twitch story. I didn't even know that was a thing. They do look very similar. So how the fuck do I do this? That was easy. How long's the prediction? Technically I do. I'm pretty sure I can get choice items after. Things I need to know what I want on the Elite Four. Band or specs. And in like a minute. I'm gonna get this over with. So let me know when it's close. I'm just checking some calcs. Yeah. Read my notes. I'm so nervous about this. Alright. Let's run it. It's one of the hardest fights I had to cook in this game, I'm not gonna lie. Very similar to some of the Tate and Liza doubles. And those you couldn't even pre-damage. This one I can pre-damage. And it was still felt impossible. We have 7 turns to beat this one. Let's do it. Oh, feels good to be back, huh? Alright, Pokefan Liz, Pokefan RJ. It's Intimidate Gyarados, the Lightning Rod Marowak. Thankfully, I found an opener. So, my Rotom with Magnet kills this Gyarados with Discharge. Bypasses Lightning Rod and hits everyone. This does mean that we are sacking turn 1 though. Sacking Ninetales for a variety of reasons that I'll explain after. I can't Flamethrower, I can't Energy Ball, because if I crit, then it's GG's. Simple as that. So we just need some chip. This hidden power fighting, 66 base power. Marowak. Rotom's at 93, right? Rotom is technically just straight up dead to Boomerang. The thing is, AI only sees one hit of Boomerang, so it like doesn't see kill. It only sees kill on Ninetales with exactly EQ. Rotom is Levitate, so we won't get hit. Ninetales faster, so Discharge crit won't kill Ninetales before it can get a hit off. Let's go. The impish Ninetales with like phone number IVs. You were probably the most ethical Ninetales of all time. Thank you for playing. And I'll explain why it has to be Ninetales that has to die here. I just want to see EQ first. I'm nervous about some bullshit happening here. Okay, nice. Okay. I don't know why I was so worried, but again, I'm super paranoid. So, the reason Ninetales had to die here, I needed someone that showed kill to Marowak, can chip it without killing, was not dead to Discharge crit from Rotom, and specifically baited Slowbro after. Rotom always baits Slowbro for phase 2. Because Muddy Water does more damage than Air Slash from Togekiss. Ninetales died, the AI sees the dead Ninetales for switching. So it should be guaranteed Slowbro. We're gonna go into Abomasnow. Obama. Nice. Alright, now this turn. This Slowbro was such an issue to play around. Originally, most of my lines involved having to dodge T-Wave or dodge like Muddy Water accuracy drop or Muddy Water crit or whatever. This line at least gives us a guaranteed way through. We're gonna Shadow Ball the Slowbro. It's not gonna kill. It's gonna do a big chunk though. Crit doesn't matter here. We're gonna Avalanche. This is gonna kill the Marowak. So if Slowbro doesn't die, Marowak is gonna die first from the Avalanche, and then Spread Bug will guaranteed kill Slowbro. And we're both faster. This is turn 2. Nice crit. Not the turn I need you to crit. Save those crits for after. Alright, very good. Turn 2, 3 down. Now there's a ton of variance in this turn. We really want to see Raichu here for the safest line. If it's Manectric, we're gonna have to risk some fiction. Togekiss. This guy's a fucking terrorist. Nice. Alright. And this is what's beautiful. We were pre-burned, so after 2 burn ticks, we're gonna be at 45 HP. This means Togekiss sees Air Slash kill into Rotom. Highest roll is 46. Raichu sees kill with Volt Tackle, and it doesn't see kill with HP Ice, because the highest roll of HP Ice is 44. Now, we can safely switch into Nidoqueen. Am I on the right mon? Yes. Neither see kill into Abomasnow. This Raichu has Fake Out, it has Teeter Dance, it has Volt Tackle, it has a bunch of bullshit that can slow down your team so you can't like attack it. Same thing with the Togekiss. Togekiss has Air Slash with Serene Grace, it has T-Wave, it's also really fucking fast, and it has Nasty Plot to even fuck you up. Nidoqueen's Battle Armor, we can't get crit. It's obviously immune to Volt Tackle, Air Slash to Nidoqueen does minimum 91, which means that after a single Night Slash or Air Slash, will always be dead to HP Ice after. There is actually something I didn't think of, is that if we crit the Raichu this turn, we won't be showing kill next turn, but we'll have so many turns to deal with it that it should be okay. If we do crit the Raichu, that means the Togekiss always dies because of spread bug. Also, Togekiss Avalanche is a 1 in 4 to kill it. If we kill it here, it's actually like really fucking good. Just means we don't have to risk double crit the turn after. Okay, let's just fucking get it over with. We're going to Nidoqueen. We're gonna Avalanche. Freeze doesn't matter, they both have Lumberry. Beautiful. Can't get crit. Let's see what happens here. No crit is good. Hit the range? Unlucky. That's fine. Alright. So now we're at 100 HP. High roll of Air Slash is 108. So it sees Air Slash kill into Nidoqueen. Raichu sees HP Ice kill. That was a min roll, by the way. So good pre-damaging. Here's the deal. Nomu is just dead to double crit. But I don't have another play. Nomu does get double crit. How do I win after, actually? I can go Nidoqueen, actually. It's fine. The good thing is that, like, if the first move crits, it doesn't mean that Nomu will just straight up die. Which means I'm always getting a double kill here anyway. This is turn 4, right? Alright, Nomu. Need you to hold. HP Ice. We save our Lumberry. No crits. If you get crit here, it's also a little suspicious. Right, it's just too free, isn't it? Jesus. Yo, how much XP? Alright, finally it's Manectric. Manectric high roll of Energy Ball is 110. We're never dead. It does have Flamethrower, so you have to switch Abomasnow out. That's fine. It has a decent chance to set up Reflect here too, so... Yeah, it does not see kill into Abomasnow. High roll of Flamethrower is 95%. I'm obviously not going to risk that. Crobat always tanks Flamethrower. Alright. One fight down. That shit. Like I said, I have to go deep in my bag to find this fucking line. I'm glad it worked out. It's a 5-turn line. Did involve a turn 1 sack, but yeah, I'll take it. After looking at it for so long, I knew, and I found this like Ninetales lead, I knew I just like kind of had to, fuck, I knew I just had to go for it. What am I doing, man? Yeah, Pact, after I told you that, I saw the Nido Queen pivots, and I realized I didn't have to sack. Sack a second guy. The fixture we were dodging was not hitting the range on Togekiss, meaning we had to risk double crit on Nomu, right? That's if Raichu came out first. If Manectric came out first, it was seeing random kill with Flamethrower Energy Ball. I had to go into Nidoqueen. If it 50-50 hit Energy Ball into the Spadef drop, we were losing Nidoqueen. Even if it didn't do that, after it tanks Air Slash and whatever move Manectric clicked, we had to risk the same thing on Nomu the next turn. Both incredibly low odds, but I can't not take those odds after looking at this fight for so many hours. We also saved the Lumberry. Ninetales, Impish, 6 speed, 14 attack, dogshit IVs. You were still so good because of your ability. You missed every single range. You didn't outspeed any of the cast forms. Still appreciate you. By the way, I calced that double fight like 3 weeks ago, and Pidgeot and Roserade just ran fucking circles around that fight. Fortunately, they both died. Also, my Raticate was 1 speed point slower than the Manectric, which means I couldn't do a Raticate kill one side kind of line. I also never killed Togekiss. It was a range to kill Slowbro. It's a fucking disaster of a fight all around in the calcs. I'm happy with the way it turned out. Okay. We're now in the second room. So, like I said, this room, we have 35 turns total. Where am I? I kind of want to speedrun it because I still have to calc the second double. This last fight, this Arcanine fight, I'm always beating it in 14 turns, which means we have 21 for these two. The thing is, I think this one takes 8 turns. Almost always. Right? So we have 21 minus 13, or minus 8. 13. And this first fight can take anywhere from 11 to 13. So, let's run it. So what's the team? It's Lucario, Donphan, Starmie, or Sharpedo, Starmie, Gashadon. We're actually gonna have to count turns on this one. Where is my fucking Gastrodon in the calc, bro? Thank you. What am I doing again? What's the lead? It's this. I actually have to be pre-damaged by like 4 HP. Or by 10 HP, actually. What levels? You're 84. 83. 83 is actually fine on you. And you. Okay. It's pre-damage Lucario. This is gonna take forever, isn't it? To get 10 hits. PC's lagging. It's all good. We won't be seeing me beat Parrot's record today, but if I do beat Volkner, I have a few things I want to take care of after the gym. It might involve a certain spinner. Also, I did some E4 calcs. If I do lose Kingler and Volkner, I'm actually like way more comfortable with that. I have a different lags on Aaron. I don't exactly need Kingler. Kingler's still obviously very fucking nice, but my Kingler is actually slower than Aaron's Kingler, which is that's a big issue. It looks good in E4. A lot of Mons. Things you really need archetypes of Mons. It's not specific Mons, but since I didn't choose Gashadon, no, Bashadon, like a bot, almost certainly Steelix. Aggron has some tech. If I bring Slacking, it can switch into anything and claim anything. What I want is an Ambipom, man. Beval's really good, yeah. But Weavel's not essential. Yeah, Dusknoir is insane. It's just an insane Pokemon. I don't know if I'm getting them on. Like a lot of the things that are really good on D4 are like so fictional to even encounter, let alone catch. Wayward Cave, I'm taking Rock Smash. I'm not grabbing a Gibble there. You know what's crazy? If the Torkoal hadn't boomed on me in Salacian Ruins, I would have a guaranteed Skarmory right now. Feels bad, man. It was so likely to catch, too. So my Cranidos, since it's naive, 31 speed, it can actually sweep Lucian. Which is actually fucking crazy. Like, it hit the benchmark. We do have to hit, like, 5 ranges, but, like, they're pretty good ones. Bronzong not in the game. So Bronzong in this game gets Drizzle. They don't want the player to have weather setting abilities, but they did want the player to have a Bronzong. So what they did is they made Bronzor have the same stats as Bronzong, just without the ability Drizzle. So you can get a Bronzor, which is essentially a Bronzong, obviously. But, yeah. The actual physical Bronzong is not available. Alright, let me go over the line because I cooked this on Sunday. It was, not gonna lie, it was a little annoying watching Squirk figure out the gym, right? And as he figured out certain lines, I'm like, damn, that's exactly what I was gonna do. Kind of wanted to show him off. It's okay. Just hurt the ego, like, damn, it could have been, I should have shown it first. Instead of Parrot's lines where Luxray just nuked everything. Okay, we're fine. You're fine on you. Then Mr. Mime, bro, this fucking terrorist. Alright. There's some variance in how many turns this fight will take. If the Mr. Mime actually starts fucking trolling us, it'll be an issue later on in the room. You're black belt, you're not pre-slept. Black glasses, pre-slept, you're pre-poisoned. You know what's funny? Double Edge is just straight up the best move on my Starmie since I'm 0 special attack. There's like 6 trainers. Ooh, I forgot I poisoned, so I kind of need to know where this fight triggers. And yeah, every single fight in the gym is cooked except for the other double battle, which will cook together. I've taken an extensive look at it though. So if I remember correctly, the fight is over here. We'll heal now, but I'm pretty sure it's at the end of the stairs. Wait, how do I get over there? Yeah, that's the plan. Do Volkner today. Sorry, every single HP matters on this guy. I'm pretty sure it's at the bottom of the stairs. He'll snipe me. Alright, Lucario. Not pre-slept, has black belt. Sharpedo, level 83, black glasses. Starmie, level 84. Pre-poisoned. Shellbell. Donphan, level 83, Shellbell. It's fine, right? Yeah, it's completely fine. Gastrodon, XP share, your bright powder, because you don't do anything. Okay. Lucario's at 204 HP. Alright. Luck. 35 turns for this room. It's looking like it's gonna be tight already. This Mr. Mime will decide if we're gonna save some turns or not. There's ads, I'll wait. I'm Brazilian. I do have Italian heritage though. Done? Good. Yo, thank you for the prime, Concho. Here they go. Alright, ads done. Alright, let's get this going. Alright, Probo Pass. Guys, Thunder Wave, Stealth Rock, Explosion, Metal Burst. As a Shuka Berry. We do just one shot. Stealth Rock would be annoying. Thing is, it's like 92% to click Thunder Wave here. We're just gonna kill with Aura Sphere. Ideally we don't see rocks, so they don't actually matter. Alright, good. He's gonna bait out fucking Osama bin Laden, aka Mr. Mime. This guy is such an issue. For no fucking reason. It just never dies. Here he is. Alright, this Mr. Mime has Thunder Wave, Eater Dance, Extrasensory, and Focus Blast. It's also Life Orb and Filter. We're pre-damaged so that Focus Blast actually sees kill without Life Orb damage, so he'll actually go for it here. We're gonna go into Start Me. Here's the deal. Start Me walls this kinda well. We need to not get Spadef dropped. If he gets Spadef dropped, we kinda wanna see Teeter Dance. Start Me has a 3-shot with double edge. You can also miss, by the way, that's a thing you can do. Ideally, I think it Teeter Dances turn 1. I think that was the best outcome. Oh my god, bro. Well, here we go. 171. That was 10%, by the way. So... Wait, I'm not calculating life orb damage. We're not actually dead to Extrasensory crit. We're gonna double edge. We don't take recoil because we're Magic Guard. If it attacks, it takes Life Orb chip. The thing is, we really want to see Teeter Dance. It's essentially 50-50 here. At this point, my Shark does actually kill it, but I had to hold Black Glasses, so I can't switch it in case of Teeter Dance. We'll just waste too many turns. Shellbell will heal us out of crit range. Just show me Teeter Dance. Or crit. Nice, Star Me. You are the fucking goat. Now I don't want Teeter Dance. Of course, okay. So nothing changed, essentially. Nothing fucking changed. But, okay. This actually might waste me additional turns, now that I think about it. That was turn 3. Again, if I do this in 13 turns, it's fine. 12 turns will be a bit better. If you had attack there, after the crit, it was the nuts. But it's okay. This is always Extrasensory. Shark with Black Glasses from full is a terrible range to kill this. Actually, it just straight up doesn't kill. But I killed now. That was turn. Wait. This is turn 5, right? Like that was just turn 5? Kill turn 1, we switched. We attacked. Switched, killed. Yeah, turn 5. Fortunately, we're gonna have to switch again. This is Electrode. This can boom. It's fine though. I'm pretty sure it sees kill though. Donphan tanks everything. That was turn 6. We live boom. This is a Jaboka Berry as Aftermath. As Ice Ball. Ice Ball can just straight up miss. Doesn't matter. We live everything here. This is turn 7. Take some chip. There's always Slow King. Slow King. Slow King sees kill with Hydro Pump. We're gonna pivot Gashadon. There we go. That was turn 8. And now it's technically random move. It can't Thunder Wave, it can Nasty Plot, it can Extrasensory. I'm pretty sure it might actually be guaranteed Extrasensory. Or sorry, it's guaranteed Nasty Plot here. Which it does not matter. We're gonna go into Shark. Indeed. It's turn 9. And now with black classes, we killed this. This is Mickleberry, which increases its accuracy when it's at low HP. And now it's Gengar, who traps us. Because we're naive, 29 speed. We actually just outspeed this. This is Shadow Tag Life Orb, so we just kill. Something to note, I plan to sack the Shark in that one tag battle in Iron Island. And the only reason it's here is because it dodged a Mega Horn. So we're gonna keep reaping the benefits. Alright, so that was at 11 turns. That was actually really good. Very good. Alright. Yeah, Shark went crazy on Candace, that is true. Nothing else could have done the things it did. W Astral indeed. Dude, does the AI never miss Focus Blast? Like, and why did they always have to drop me? Like, it's 10% Spadef drop. With the, like, 80% accuracy to even fucking hit in the first place. Like, can we stop? Alright, in this next fight we can actually lose our Lucario, so we need to lock the fuck in. By the way, I have to do every single fight in the shim 5v6 because Crobat doesn't actually fucking do anything. I'll try not to lose. Thank you. Alright. $11 turns is super good there. Can I delete? I can delete this. The next fight is this one. This Wigglytuff is the issue. As Aftermath, the only way I have to kill it is close combat. The turns are already a bit tight. Like I said, this one's guaranteed 14 turns, so I guess... Wait, do we even have enough turns? Oh yeah, this one's in 8 turns as of now. So we do have 2 turns of leniency if I do want to think of something else. The problem is I can't. I've looked at it already, trying to think of something else. And I couldn't find anything. I could sack Carnivine here though. I don't actually know if it... Sacking Carnivine does Reduce the risk of losing Lucario. And adds 1 extra turn. Thing is, the odds of losing Lucario should be super low. So I think I'm gonna just send it. And save the possible sack for later in the gym. Pidgeot would do a lot here. Like, significantly more than Crobat. Especially because it can E-speed. And do more damage than fucking Brave Bird from fucking Crobat, I swear to god. On the threats where I need to E-speed. Yeah, normal flying goes crazy. I didn't actually watch what Squirk did here. Maybe he had a safer line than I did, but I think his Lucario can just kill Octillery with Aura Sphere because it's adaptability, which mine can't. Might have Never Melt Ice on this guy. So I can two-shot the Wiggly. I could also risk my Abomasnow instead of Lucario. But it would require a scale, I think. It actually might just be safer. The chance of Lucario is losing Lucario so low, though. No way, he just caught Sneasel. GG. Does Nax still have a Clefable? I need to do some math. Wait. I have to be Dragon Fang. Relax to attack. Oh my god, that's so ass. That's actually so fucked up. Alright, let me triple check this fucking math, because the math I just did was worrying. $140. Which means we take 35. The worst case. Plus 43. Plus 54. Plus 83. Which means we always live on 1. Okay. Okay. Good. Then you're gonna have spell tag. Level 84, you're gonna kill. Uh-huh. Okay. Let's just do it. I'm not too worried about Trick Room. I did calcs with Don Fan. I think we'll be okay. For the most part. Some fights will be diabolical, but what can you do? I don't think gravity does, and even then I don't have gravity. Fuck. Whatever the purple Doritos is. I don't really eat Doritos, but that one's my favorite, I think. Oh yeah, if there was a button press limit, I'll be so screwed. Where is this fight? Isn't this one to the right? Oh, okay, well. Here we are. Okay. Yeah, we're fine. Okay. So Pokekid Maggie. We're holding spell tag. This guy is Unburdened Starfberry. We're just faster. And kill. He's gonna bring in Banette. It doesn't have Shadow Sneak. We're faster and we kill. Importantly, we kill with Ominous Wind. If we get double boost, we don't have to risk all of this shit on... we get the 1 in 100. We don't have to risk Lucario on the 1 in 100. So, yeah. See some boosts, maybe? This is Clear Body Spell Tag, not Focus Sash. No boost. That was 2 turns already. Now Pikachu. So the thing is, Wigglytuff in the back was the only thing with a super effective move. I would have much preferred for this to be Wigglytuff. The thing is, even if a Mon has a super effective move, if its typing is fully immune, it won't switch in phase 1. So this actually went to phase 2. Because Pikachu has Volt Tackle, which does the most damage to Gengar. Now, everything in my box can chain Pikachu, so this guy is not an issue. It's not like it coming out early is advantageous. I would have much preferred Wigglytuff first. It would have reduced a significant amount of risk. Not that the risk is that high, but it would be riskless, is what I'm trying to say. But now there's technically some risk. So we are faster. Pikachu's made out of paper. It has 40 base def, 35 base HP. This guy dies to a fucking tackle from a Gengar. We're gonna Ominous Wind again. Fuck it. Reckless Light Ball. Now this should be Octillery. It is Wigglytuff. That's actually so much better for me. Why is it Wiggly? What am I missing? This is like infinitely better for me. Yeah, but if it was Dark Pulse, it would have came out before the Pikachu. Light is just doing more damage than Hydro Cannon. Interesting. I didn't actually see this. The Emicalc said otherwise. Well, that's really good. So this guy's Thunder Wave, Rage, Headbutt. None of those hit me because I'm a Ghost type. I'm switching out anyway, so T-Wave won't matter. It's always Dark Pulse, so we go into Lucario. Who is Black Belt? Easy. We're Black Belt. Close combat always kills. This is turn 5. E4 or T-Tar isn't necessarily an E4 mon. It can come, but we're gonna take some chip here. Indeed. Finally, it's Octillery. Yeah, but like 5 other mons do the same thing on that sweep line. Like it's not a T-Tar specific thing. This clicking Hydro Cannon. Abomastar always lifts high roll crit into Woodhammer recoil. We actually saved the turn on what I prepped with. Alright, easy. That was riskless. I'll show you, when we get back to the PC, I'll show you why I thought it was Octillery. "17 turns. Fantastic. That was so bad. There we go. Yeah, Parrot wiped to some insane acid rain in the Jupiter fight. That was... I mean, we can agree it was... He even agreed it was funny, but... He had lost Luxray the fight before, I'm sure he was already on tilt. Never Snom. So what's up? Alright, let me show you why I thought it was Octillery first. So on Gengar, right? Here, it was saying that Deep Pulse was doing 166 and Hydro Cannon was doing 184. So this should just be Hydro Cannon. But on Anna's calc, On Anna's calc, Bite is doing more than Hydro Cannon. Thank you, Squirk. I never actually checked phase 2 here. So there's a discrepancy on the calcs. Thank you for the good lucks. Also, Squirk, I don't know if you saw the double earlier, but it was a masterpiece. Good old 5-turn line with the turn 1 sack. I'm really proud about that line. Oh, wait, you're right. It wasn't Bite. It was Dark Pulse. Good point. Yeah. Okay. So am I missing something? So why did it go Pikachu first? And then not go Octillery after? Why the fuck did Wiggly come in? Because if Wiggly came in, it should have came in before the Pikachu. Does Hydro Cannon doesn't overflow? Light Ball doesn't change any of the calculate. Why the fuck did Wiggly come in? Is Hydro Cannon not calced in phase 2? That has to be it. That has to be the only reasoning. Opening up the Magpie log docs. It might not calc Reckless too, that's true. Reckless is not calced. Take a look. Where's phase 2 AI? Non-standard attacks. Moves that are ignored. Okay, none of those. About ability adjustment. Where is this? Damage overflow, variable damage. It has to be Reckless, right? Okay. I mean, we'll take it. Again, the odds of actually losing Lucario, even if it was Octillery first, were so low, but yeah. Oh, you guys are talking about the box? That's not even mentioning the slacking and the munchlax and the this guy that we got last time, the Jolly fucking run and bun starter IVs Finion. Unfortunately, it's not Swim, but it's okay. Can't complain. Alright. Nomu, Rotom, Nidoqueen, Donphan, Lucario. I have Crobat holding the XP share here, but I don't actually think I'm gonna hold it here. We'll take a look in a second. It feels so weird actually doing these fights because I calc these literally on Sunday night. and then I didn't get on because of exactly the first double. I didn't have that done. After this fight, we're gonna have to go and cook the next fight, but that's the last fight we need to cook. Black belts. Okay. Good luck, Rizzy. Alright. You got this. So it's Nomu, Rotom, it's Nidoqueen. Bringing 3 ground types here. Rain Man. What are the levels here again? Levels don't actually matter. I should just go 84 Donphan though. How many more fights is Donphan coming to? I mean a few, but it's not coming to that one. It's not coming to that one. It's coming to that one. Yeah, I think we're good. You can go 84 here, it'd be fine. This should be a 14 turn line. We are risking 1 range, where it's like if we double min roll, we don't hit it. We waste an extra turn. That'll never happen though. Oops, not a max repel. We're gonna soft sand you. Soft sand on you. Shell bell on you. Black belt. And cherry berry. Yeah, the main thing with the people saying no calcs, whatever, the whole calc tokens thing on Reddit, that shit to me is just like, screams like the biggest entitlement of all time. Like their opinion could be fine, but it's like, don't tell others how to play the game. I don't think I'm gonna XP share. I don't need to XP share. You're good, you're good. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back. Then we're gonna run it. Okay. Let's get this going. What's the range that I need to hit? 98% to two hit KO. We need Nomu, Rotom, Donphan, Lucario, Nidoqueen, Crobat. Let me look at my notes one last time. Okay. Let me check that these notes are correct. Looks like it. For that, looks like it for that. Thankfully this room was super easy. If I did fuck something up, we can actually just like win the fight and just redo the room if it comes down to it. It shouldn't come down to it though. This line, I looked at this one a lot. It should be consistent. There's a lot of phase 2 though, so maybe that's something to check, but there's no reckless, thankfully. No reckless mons. I don't think anything here would ruin my baiting. Enigma Berry? I'm pretty sure this doesn't work like a Chople Berry. But, yeah, should be okay. I've actually never heard of an Enigma Berry until this game. I don't think I've ever used one in a different game. I don't think they were in Run and Bun. But actually, Enigma Berry is low-key tech on the last fight. Now that I think about it. I forgot I had this. Also I have no idea where this trainer is. We might be playing with rocks up, it's completely fine. My team is like super good into rocks. XP is okay. Yeah, good luck. So how do I do this? Probably have to like run all the way. It's over here. I can't go in that. Okay. At least the children can see the fucking gym. I cannot. Okay. Why is it lagging? What the fuck? Alright, good luck. Arcanine has Intim, has Grip Claw. It can set up Rock Tier. Sorry. Soft Sand, Shell Bell. Yeah. Okay. So we got an Intim, so we need an Earth Power. Soft Sand guarantees that we kill. Sets up rocks, that's fine. Yeah, the trainer at the door is the one I'm fighting right now, and they just like snipe you for some reason. That is so much XP. I didn't think about that. It's all good. It's Togekiss for phase 2, because it has double edge. It can't T-Wave, can't T-Bolt, can't Submission. We're gonna go into Sketchy. Now, this Togekiss actually does like 0 damage to me. It is a 98% chance to 2-hit KO. We didn't go pre-slept because we actually want this to T-Wave us. It is super likely to T-Wave or faster. So, yeah, set this range. It's a good roll. We should be fine. Very good. It's gonna bait Ampharos next. For Zap Cannon. W Cry. Good. There's always Zap Cannon. This Ampharos is no guard, like every other Ampharos. It's also Life Orb. I'm going to Nidoqueen. That's just knowledge. Knowing the odds of the moves is knowledge. The calc just tells me how much each move is doing. So even with Soft Sand, this is a range to kill, 62%. If we don't hit it, it's going to hit us with Ice Punch and it's going to die to Life Orb anyway. Freeze does not matter. If it does freeze, we can't get frozen. Or I mean, we can't get crit, because we're Battle Armor. Okay. Nido wants it. It's always Grumpig. Now once again, it can't Thunder Wave because we're a ground type. It can't Ice Punch. Zen Headbutt is highest damage. We're gonna go into Donphan. By the way, even if it high roll Ice Punched and we took the Rock Chip, we were never baiting Ice Punch with Nidoqueen. This is always Zen Headbutt, no matter what. Now this is always Ice Punch. We're gonna Bulldoze. This guy's Thick Fat Colbur Berry. After the speed drop, we're faster. Kill with EQ. This is always Grumpig. Or, what's his name? Gramble. Because it has Ice Fang. What's our HP? Or 145. It doesn't see kill with trash. It can rage here. We live rage even through switching out. We can't get crit. Can't T-wave. It's always trash or rage. Doesn't matter. We're gonna pivot Rotom. It didn't rage. All good. And now this is always Ice Fang or Thunder Wave. Go into Lucario. Yep. We're faster. We're Black Belt, so we kill with Aura Sphere. Sorry. Accidentally hit my mic. This is turn 13. Finally, it's Miltank. Or Black Belt. This guy is fast as fuck. Has Wake Up Slap, has Headbutt, Thunder Wave, Milk Drink. Can be an issue. We can just copycat and kill. It's holding an Enigma Berry, which if this didn't kill, it would heal it by 25%. But we always kill. Alright, GG. It's the second room down. Now we need to cook the double battle. 4 turns remaining. Sorry about the lag. MVP this run, Pidgeot and Donphan. Blaziken was the reason we got through Byron Split. Pidgeot was the reason we even made it to Maylene Split. Donphan and Pidgeot were the GOAT to Maylene Split. Pidgeot was the hard carry, Infantina Split, Maylene Split, Wake Split, and Byron Split. Pidgeot was just undeniably, I think, the MVP. People are gonna ask about soft locks because not everyone knows how someone could lose a run to a soft lock. It's okay. Making a command is good for it though. Gotta slack off on the honey tree on the route before this. It's a pretty good one too. It's bashful with these IVs. I'm gonna grab some water and then let's cook this double battle. Alright. I can technically evolve this too. I might use it in the last fight. I just wasn't sure on the moveset that I want. I kind of want to run Sleep Talk Double Edge if I'm going to use it in this gym. I just don't know what the shards economy is like. Like, I don't know how many shards it takes to reteach moves. The only reason I'm holding off. And yeah, I just haven't evolved this yet because I'm lazy, but I'll be evolving it in a bit. In a couple of fights. Alright. So we are going to have to cook. So we're already in the third room. We're fucking speedrunning. There's 50. Astral, in your pinned message, you said there's 52 rooms, not 52 turns. All good though. This room has 4 fights. They require 52 turns, or you need to beat in 52 turns. So, on Destiny, it's going to take 8 turns always. This one is going to take 13 at the most. We can technically beat it in 9. Get a bit lucky. Now this one, I might have to recook this, but we are risking quite some fiction on this. It can take anywhere between 12 to 17 turns. I'm pretty sure 17 is the high end. Obviously, like the highest it could be. It could technically take 18. Let's give 19 as a buffer. But we can safely assume that it will take 17. So let's say 8 plus 13, that's the worst case, plus 19 gives us 12 turns for the double battle. So, like, we're good. We should be good on this double. Like, we don't have to go as aggressively as we did on the first one. The actual problem is this double it's kind of like the first double where the baiting is diabolical. Like, it's not consistent all the time. And we have to bring Pidgeot to a double that spams Rock Slide and Electric types and Discharge. Which isn't great. But let me bring up my notes. So I cooked up like 4 different lines here, but they all risk something where it could go wrong, right? Something you can think of is clicking Avalanche turn 1 with the so Abomasnow can actually just sweep this side. Yeah. Problem is both the leads have Focus Sash. And this guy is discharge. I would need to overlevel Obama Snow to get the kill on Rapier. Also, turn 1. Ideally, I break the Jolteon Sash with Avalanche. Problem is when I click Avalanche, it can actually switch AI into Magnezone. I think. Actually, yeah, it should be able to. Let me take a look at double switch AI real quick. Because technically it looks at the last move that was clicked, right? But I don't know if it looks at the last move that I clicked. Surely it does, right? Also, the Donphin has a chance of clicking fucking Bulldoze because it has Magnitude AI. So it has a 5% chance of just clicking Bulldoze and ruining everything. Because that means I'll be slower than Lantern. It would still be faster than you, though. Okay, so this line. Check if the AI has been hit by a damaging move in the last turn. If it did not, don't switch. This includes if the AI went last in the previous turn, the player's move is not kept in memory. Natural Cure. Jolteon doesn't have super effective move on me. Or at least on Obama Snow. Okay. So basically I think I can switch AI. Which made the Obama Snow line a bit of a pain in the ass. Because I'm risking Discharge Para. Technically I don't need to risk it on the Jolteon, but I would risk it on the Magnezone. Also, I'm not a... Well, why is this so fucking zoomed in? So, I'm not actually 100% sure. Why does it keep like doing this, zooming in and out? For discharge. Right. the ally, if the ability is Volt Absorb and it's at full HP, it'll be -10. Does that mean it can't click Discharge even if it sees kill? When the lantern comes out? Also, when does it get this +3? Is it only if it's Volt Absorb? Does it not check if its partner is a ground type? Those are my two questions. Because if that's the case, I have a few things I could do. One, I can straight up just kill Jolteon turn 1 if I scale Sand Tomb. I'll always kill through Sash. Don't take any Ruskin chip, never dead to Donphan. The thing is, the Magnezone that I kind of need Lucario to kill this guy. I always tank crit, and I kill. I do need Black Belt. Yeah. I think I'm gonna just send this line, honestly. Because I think Switch AI is actually fine on this line. Because Jolteon will never come back in early. The thing with Magnezone coming, this does risk Discharge Para. If it does click Discharge on the kill here. I'm gonna pre-damage, so after Crobat takes 2 grass moves and Ruskin chip. Actually 1 grass move and Ruskin chip, I'm gonna be dead to full random move. Hoping that it can't click Discharge. But it might be guaranteed depending on who comes out on the other side. From what I'm understanding on the AI, if Lantern is out at full HP, it shouldn't be able to click Discharge on this guy. If that's the case, we just like instantly win. The thing is, Rhyperior comes out, and it's like quote unquote guaranteed Discharge. We're just straight up risking Discharge Para on this guy. There's no way around it. We can technically stay in and just hit, even if we do get parried. I actually think it's fine. And then I think I need on this guy, it's gonna be like Heat Wave. Is this risk AI? No. You actually surprisingly switch in very well here. So I think the reason I like this lead is because Jolteon or Abomasnow and Crobat always bait Magnezone. Thing is, Switch AI can't happen if I get Bulldoze turn 1. It is astronomically bad. It should be a 5% though. It's actually a 2.5%. Actually, no, it can't click it. Because Jolteon is grounded. Never mind. I don't even think there's a risk. Just kidding. It doesn't check if its partner is a fucking... Okay, so it should be a 2.5%. It doesn't get the same boost as EQ for doubles. That's good. Cause yeah, Graveler's gonna have to be pre-damaged to be dead to Seed Bomb. But if it rolls max roll magnitude, it actually does see kills too. And it's a 5% to roll the highest roll. And then it has to 50-50 choose that over Seed Bomb. Yeah. So on this line, Mr. Graveler is going to be at 200 HP. Obama, Scale Energy Ball, 84, Edged, Miracle Seed, Crobat is going to have some pre-damage. I haven't decided the number yet. The number shouldn't matter as long as I'm always dead to HP Ice after an HP Grass. So HP Ice is 136 plus 16. Should be fine. 136 plus 16 is 152. The reason it has to be that and not accounting for Seed Bomb is because I'm clicking Avalanche turn 1, which means I can technically flinch or freeze this guy. So I might not even get hit by Seed Bomb. And then even though I'm gonna finish off the Jolteon, because I'm actually faster than the Jolteon because I'm hasty, this can switch AI, so I might not consistently get the Rough Skin chip. So 152 is just the safest, because I will always get hit by HP Grass for 16, which will put me in range of HP Ice. It'll be random move, but I want random move. And then the killer for you has to be, I'm pretty sure it's Gengar, but I think it'd be Spell Tag. No. Ring Gengar. I think Ludi is good here. Ludi's insurance on this guy. It's good here. I think we bring Miracle Seed or like Rose Incense. I actually need a second Heat Wave switch in. You switch in just fine. Kingdra is also decent, because Kingdra does just kill you as well. But it's not consistently going to be you. I kind of want someone that can do damage to this guy. Yeah. I think Gengar should actually be Spell Tag, in case, like, some fiction happens. Ominous Wind and shit. Or like Muddy Water Drop and I have to Ominous Wind. If it's Switch AI, right, it's gonna be Magnezone. I'm always going to Lucario. Hopefully we dodge para. If we don't dodge para, is trump card seen in phase 2? It's kind of important. I actually don't think it is, because it's variable damage. It is not. Which means Jolteon should never come out early. Which means I can afford some pivots. While I kill whatever's on the other side. Is Leafeon? Nah, Leafeon's not better. Leafeon just dies to a heat wave. The gym is fucked up. Don't call this shit easy. Cario actually has a range of this guy if it comes down to it. I mean, my sack here is only Ludicolo. I can technically sack a Bombsnow too if it comes to it. Get back on track. But if I do get Switch AI, it should never be Jolteon on anyone. Discharge and Hidden Power Grass. This guy will always have higher damage potential on everyone. This is like Nigma Berry. It's annoying. Oh no, it actually could be Jolteon. Could it? Depends. I might have to sack a Bombsnow. We'll figure it out. So I have to dodge, discharge para. Crobat needs to be at 152, Graveler at 200. Bombsnow also needs to be edged. Let me just confirm he's not coming to any other fights. Not coming to that one. Not coming to this one. Not going to that one. Okay. Bombsnow has actually been so good too. It may seem that I like super undercooked this fight. I've looked at a lot of openings, a lot of variations. Every single one involved risking discharge para at least once. So we're just gonna run it and hope it's random move instead of discharge para. Or if it is discharged, then just not get paralyzed. Okay. It's level 83, okay on this guy. Should be, right? Means we take a little more damage. Yeah, it should be fine. If we get bulldoze turn 1, it's so chopped, but so unlikely. And again, we have, what, like 12 turns to do this? If we do have to Ultra Giga Steer, we should just focus on winning the fight, and then we can reset the room, I think. Anyone here know how resetting the room works? Or do I have to reset the whole gym? Because that would be diabolical. But again, I'm willing to sack Ludi, Obama Snow. If it comes down to it, I guess Graveler. But none of these guys are Life Orb. No, no, no. It's Rindoberry. Always show kill to you. Always show kill to you. You always see kill. Okay. I need to check this range again. It's 130 plus 108. It's more than enough, no? Yeah. Why did I have poison barb on my... Oh, I had black glasses. Oh, yeah. I want to kill with crunch, not poison fang. Just in case. 91 plus 130 is 221. That just kills. Yeah. I remember this. In case I switch AI, I want black glasses. In case I need to steer, I need to kill the Rotom with Crobat. Spell tag. You need black belt. You need miracle seed. You need rose incense. I have why do I have 2 rose incenses? Graveler can actually be XP share if I want. Fuck it. I give it bright powder too. Just in case. Let's get Sub-Zero. We are so back. We're also fucking speedrunning right now. This is by far the longest Nuzlocke run I've ever done in my life. Just because I had to take so many fucking breaks in the middle, going back home and shit. The thing is, I'm gonna have to take another one at the end of this month to go back home. Kind of want to finish or wipe before then. The thing is, I have finals week in 2 weeks and shit. No, not a single person in this chat right now has seen me at bag. I only had like 2 viewers until I got to like Fantina split, and it was just like Burrito in there talking about Lip Mickey. I was lurking in your Gardenia stream the other day. Sub-Zero. But I think I fell asleep. I don't remember how it ended. But yeah, we need a scale energy ball. Reminder, when I started this run, world record was roll. So I didn't have any of the fancy routing. No one had any idea what was past Mailing split, shit like that. I think I was the 3rd person to beat Mailing. 6th to beat Wake, because I had to, again, take a week off for finals. And I was behind KTZ for a bit. I guess I don't actually know if those are correct because I didn't know who Parrot Robar was till I got to the split, essentially. So maybe he did all that shit first. I need to check some ranges real quick. Make sure I got all this right. Your Miracle Seed, Avalanche. Spell Tag. Black Glasses. Bright Powder. Okay. So you're at 200 HP. You show kill to both. Perfect. We're gonna go into Crobat. We're gonna take everything. We won't die to Ruskin Chip. It's always Magna Zone. We're gonna be that's a random move. Ideally, it's not Discharge. I think if we see Lantern first, we have a guaranteed win. But it is inconsistent. Donphan does Bulldoze. There's technically some fiction that can happen. We might lose. But we always kill Lantern. Woodhammer. We always kill Rhyperior with Energy Ball. Kari always kills you. Lives crit. It's gonna be Heat Wave. We can go into Gengar, Ludi. Alright. Make sure Ludi has Miracle Seed in the calc. Indeed he does. Okay. Let's get it. There is variance on this fight. Thankfully we should have a lot of turns to work with. I mean, at this point, it's only like Pichao and Zeth that are playing blind. I've never actually heard of Zeth. Sorry. Before PK. I can't speak on how far he'll go, but I think everyone that's streaming this game can beat this game. Oh, he's using Calculus, right? Right. Yeah, Calculus and blind is actually a completely different beast. Like, obviously, once Pichel stops doing this blind and Calculus, he'll be able to go far. But... Alright. Be kind to me, game. The thing is, beating Wake blind, to me, is such a monumental achievement. And you'll get through it, and then immediately wipe to the mansion. I don't see it going much further than that. Good luck. Don't show me some fiction, ideally. Alright, so these leads, they both have Focus Sash. Thankfully, they both have grass moves as well. We're gonna Avalanche to break both of their sashes. It's gonna be HP Grass into Graveler, and Seed Bomb from Donphan. We're gonna go into Crobat. Avalanche can flinch, it can crit. I mean flinch, and it can freeze. 20% for both. Neither are all that relevant, but didn't get either on all good. Alright. Now this turn. We're just gonna click Avalanche again, I think. Donphan does see Thunderfang kill into Crobat, so it will not set up rocks. Our Crobat is actually faster than this Jolteon because we are hasty, 1 speed. After the chip, Avalanche, we always kill. This guy is rough skin, so we will take some chip. I think I want to kill with Crunch. It actually does not matter though. Now because we clicked the Avalanche last turn, technically there is Switch AI that can happen here. If it does, it's completely fine. It doesn't change the risk that we're taking. Alright, no Switch AI. How often does Haunter leave the Abomasnow has been a fucking beast. Not gonna lie. We were edged to level up after this kill, so that we have a guaranteed range on the Rhyperior after. Now it's always gonna be Magnezone on the Jolteon side. The other side, there's some variance. I think I prefer Lantern first. Magnezone? Show me Lantern. Unlucky. Alright. Now this is where I don't fully understand the AI properly. This might be guaranteed discharge from Magnezone. Magnezone sees random kill into Crobat. I'm just not sure how the discharge, like, AI boosts work when his partner is grounded. And not Volt Absorb. Best case, it doesn't get an additional boost, and this is just random move. If it does click discharge, we sort of have to dodge para on Abomasnow. Thankfully, Abomasnow is not showing kill to Magnezone. Magnezone does have Magnet Bomb. High Roll doesn't kill me, and we're faster, so we'll always at least get the Rhyperior off the field. Because we scaled Energy Ball, we're holding Miracle Seed. At level 85, this does exactly 100% through Rindoberry. Now, we're gonna go into Lucario. This is a risky play. If it does Para or Abomasnow, it could get a little sketchy. Good luck. Lucario lives every crit that Magnezone could throw at me. Rindoberry, this is Solid Rock. This guy's a beast. Don't para. Easy. Okay. It's free. Even if it did para, I was always staying in the next turn. It did mean we were kind of risking like a 1 in 32 to lose Lucario. Not necessarily. Dude, we were risking like a 1 in 64 to lose Lucario. Like, it's not that deep. Okay. So we're black belt on Lucario. This outspeeds and kills Lantern. We actually do 183% to this Lantern. It's leftovers. Or Sphere always kills the Magnezone. Magnezone is Aqua Berry. With Black Belt, we always kill. Let me confirm for the 5th time that I have Black Belt. Yep. I'm in the calc. Indeed. Alright. Not world record, but it's close. We're getting there. After this fight, I guess it's current furthest run that's alive, because Squirk stopped right before this fight, right? I have to check Black Belt, always. You never know, because you could check, and then when you go to click the move, it could have disappeared. Always triple confirm. We're gonna take some chip. Nah, Drew Peacock is not a Nuzlocke. He's playing casually. I think he started putting in his descriptions that this is not a Nuzlocke, because people will always ask. Alright, now at 135, this doesn't see Ominous Wind kill. It always sees Heat Wave into Abomasnow. It always sees Heat Wave into Lucario. Gengar always tanks. I guess we can go Ludi as well. Nah, I don't think Drew Peacock has done the E4 yet. He's getting there though. I think he just posted the Spear Pillar tag. If I'm not mistaken. I think I saw that recommended earlier. Alright. We can split some more XP here actually. Going to you. And Gengar outspeeds this, and with Spell Tag we kill. Even without Spell Tag we kill. It's Enigma Berry, it's not Sash. His lines are Cinema. I think after this Rotom dies, we did overtake Squirk, yes. Took him back. How many turns even? Was that 5 turns? The Jupiter 2 line was fucking cinema. That was 6 turns. It's really good. The Jupiter 2 line was fucking awesome. I wonder how many takes it took to get that line to work. Yeah, Parrot died on... He soft-locked in Wayward Cave, yes. Three more fights till Volkner. But one of the scariest fights in the gym is still left. And theoretically, if enough fiction happens... can actually lose there. But since we got all these extra turns, I'm gonna stop and take a look and see if I can find a less risky line. Alright, so Obama Snow is over level. Let's put it here. Well, it's in the pinned message, but each room has a certain turn limit that you need to complete all the fights in. And if you don't beat in that turn limit, you have to restart the room, I'm pretty sure. Actually, they might be on mobile. I'm pretty sure mobile you can't see the pinned message. But yeah. Alright, the next fight. Next fight is my favorite fight of the gym. Yeah, I know it's stupid. Fucking Twitch is not exactly known for their great UI, especially on mobile. Okay. So we're doing the EV fight now. I remember checking yesterday in Squark stream because people weren't able to see on mobile. And it's like kind of inconsistent. Like sometimes it'll show the pin and sometimes it won't. Like it's weird. XP management being easier in Candace Volkner splits? Yeah, for sure. XP management stops being a thing. Like, I don't know. After Fantina split. It's just like certain like your goats, right, that you're using a lot. Sometimes you have to like level them up, and since you're using them a lot, like it could get suspicious with the XP towards the end of the split. But for the most part, Byron split was the most suspicious with XP management just because of Barry 3. Since the Byron level cap is 65, but Barry is 63. So the mons you're using on Barry couldn't be leveled up beforehand, right? Because you need them for Barry. That was a little suspicious, but other than that, it's been pretty chill. No. I've been thinking of going back into the VODs and tracking all the frags and deaths per split, but I haven't done it yet because I'm lazy and I've been busy. But I will be doing it at some point. My run is there, packed. Lock in, bro. I miss Pidgeot. By far the most. Dark Trio #1 frags. Ned is Dark Trio's #1 supporter for no reason. Guy's ass. Kanto Slop was a fucking mascot, man. So cool. I also kind of miss Slow King, even though I've had it for exactly 7 fights. Mom was so fucking broken. Yeah, the guy was solid in like Maylene split. I'll give it that. It was good in Maylene split. It was actually a fucking beast in Maylene split. But after that, So, do I need to, like, where the fuck is this fight? Who am I fighting? Psychic Destiny? Okay, so I'm forced to do the puzzle. Still can't go up. I'm stupid. I'm stupid. Okay. Is that Psychic Destiny? Can I just skip her? That's definitely Destiny. This better be Destiny. Very good. Alright. So leads with an Umbreon. We're holding Black Belt. Kill with close combat. Bang. All these fights are cooked beforehand, except for the double we just did. Take some chip. There's always Gallade. Gallade. We're at 150. Doesn't see kill with Zen Headbutt. It's always Drain Punch. This guy's Steadfast Leftovers. We're gonna go into our Gengar. Ned. This is why I told you you're gonna hate Adamant Gengar here. It might actually hit these ranges, I don't know. But yeah. So we just killed this with Shadow Ball. Nice crit. It's out Espeon. Our Gengar's 20 speed IV, meaning we actually outspeed this very comfortably. But yeah, this is synchronized Razor Fang. We're gonna kill this too. Brings out Miss Magius. Where's Spell Tag? Still Spell Tag. We're faster. This Levitate Life Orb. We're gonna kill this too. If we Omni Boost, then we can save a turn after. No boost. Oh, good. Let's bait out Xatu. Which, you guessed it, we're faster. We kill. Adamant doesn't matter on this one, and probably the Miss Mag. Adamant Gengar could probably do this too, actually. It might be a range in the Gallade. Now it's Jolteon. Now we're actually 1 speed point slower than this, but we don't even kill. That's an insane Torchic. What's the nature? Anyway, this is either a Thunder Wave or HP Ground. Neutral. It's not killing the Regirock. HP Ground. For Battle Armor, can't get crit. This guy is Rough Skin. It's all good. We always tank 2. And kill with DQ. That should have been 8 turns. Easy. Yeah, 8 turns. Looking good. By the way, there's no soft locks in here, right? At least that I need to be aware of. Yeah, a lot of turns for the next 2 fights, which is nice. Okay, thank you. Appreciate it, guys. Dude, what the fuck is outside my window? You can soft lock and Fuego Ironwork. Interesting. You know what I was thinking, right? After Volkner, since I do have Waterfall and Polion, is it worth just straight up doing Victory Road before the Galactic Split? getting those encounters, getting the encounters at Victory Road. I guess you technically might have to fight Barry. I don't know. No, that's the thing. I haven't hailed the Rock Smash encounters. Actually, yeah. There's a chance my Victory Road encounter might have to be Rock Smash. In that case, I might run Victory Road first before Galactic Split. Up to the Dragon Tamer. Why? Because you don't have the NHM or something? Penguin does have to be in all the fights, that's right. I will have a slacking though. It blocks you from leaving. So that means I can't theoretically go here, and if I need to, I can go up and get my encounter in Victory Road. Okay, that's good to know. Alright, next fight. This fight is a little annoying. There's some variance, again, like every other fight, on the amount of turns. I think we can comfortably do it in 13, just so the line is consistent. Because how many turns do we have left? We had 44, 46. We had 38, right? So we have 20, yeah. So we're good. The variance is if we get double Omni Boost, then, or crit, then we can do it in 9 turns. The thing is the line changes, it becomes a little awkward. I don't think my notes fully accounted for the super fast line. So I think there's no reason to even go for it. Because we have plenty of leniency on the turns. Like I said, I have like a 17 turn line for this. It's actually 12, but it can be up to 17 because I'm risking flinch on this guy. Yo, W raid. What's up, Coney-chan? Have a stream. But yeah, this fight should be fine. Rourke basically deathless. What does basically deathless mean? That's huge. You'll be out of the despair soon. Just keep at it. You got this. Okay. Yeah, thank you for the raid. We're 2 fights away from Volkner. I'm actually fucking speedrunning this shit. The second to last fight. We're almost at the 1 squirk. You know the one I'm talking about. How risky is the one for me? So basically, remember on Candace, when I risked the 3 and 4, the 1 and 4 that it attacks and then it crits? Well, yeah, I'm risking that again. Except it can boom randomly a few times. If it crits, we're probably sacking 4. And let's say it just sets up rocks, then I think the biggest risk is I'm risking 4 flinches in a row with Donphan. So not that much risk. Oh, also, no matter what, I'm risking Leafeon to crit, but that's okay. But since I'm so rich in turns, I might actually take a look and see if I can cook up a little safer line. It's not that much risk, bro. We're talking like a 1% turn 1. And if I get hit but not crit turn 1, I actually have an alternative line that I can do. Which might just be better. Like it might just be might just be the line I have to do in the first place. That's why I'm gonna take a look. I'm gonna take a look after this fight. Dude. But I kinda wanna just send it because the line is super cute. Like it's a cook. I'm already so proud of the first double. Why is Lucario on the team? Who invited blood? But also the quadruple flinches are not stomp flinches, they're Zen headbutt flinches. Which are 20% instead of 30, right? Also, I'm holding Quick Claw, and I only need to get 1 hit off for me to be okay. I just couldn't find a line where Eradicate could chain, because it's unless I hit a 80% range on the Lopunny. If I just sent the range on Lopunny, the fight would be free. I would do it in 10 turns. That shit was funny as fuck. Like, chill, bruh. I've been calculating for multiple days. Like, give me a break. The rat is such a huge dupe, even if it's a terrible rat. Provides a lot of value, especially if you can delay for facade. Rat has been MVP too. It's the fucking god rat. Adamant, 27 attack, 31 speed. No, typical shit you'll see on the stream. So on this guy, we're unironically going scope lens. Yeah, even just the endeavor into stack is like good value. My notes have Crobat not slept. I wonder why that is. Let me investigate. I don't remember Crobat ever switching in. Go there, do that, then do that. Okay. I mean, fuck it, I'll follow my notes. I haven't seen anyone get Darkrai yet. Now that I'm thinking about it, Fortress should low-key be Rotom. Actually, it doesn't matter. Two fights. This one and then another one. This is risky AI, huh? Does that matter? No, it doesn't matter at all. No, it doesn't matter. Actually, I want to check one thing. Yeah, we're good. +52 plus 25, 75, 77. Switch in. That should be fine. Worst case, I can pivot Fortress, actually. It's completely okay. Okay. Wait, where do I go? Oh, like this. Oh, okay. Alright, Gambler Ace. Alright, so the Sableye, Clear Body, Bright Powder. Its only attacking move that can hit me is Thunderbolt. We're pre-burn so that it can't T-Wave us. We also need Spell Tag, so we always two-shot with Ominous Wind. Dude, we never get the boost, man. Crit is completely fine. You tank this shit. There's no switch AI. Ominous Wind cannot miss. Why couldn't it crit turn 1, man? This is always Hypno. This guy's also Bright Powder. This guy has bad dreams, huh? It's actually completely fine. There's always Zen Headbutt. We are gonna take some bad dreams chip. I didn't even think of that. It's all good though. This guy does negative damage to me. It does have assist though, which means it can pull a random move from the back. We live everything, including Head Smash crit from this guy. We're holding Scope Lens because Feint Attack is a 2-shot. And if we crit, we save a turn. Should be nice. Unlucky. Burn is fine. I said it. I called it because I knew this shit was gonna fucking pull this. It's fine. Just kill. I knew it was gonna fucking pull Heat Wave. Try to fucking burn me, this fraud. This should always be Aggron. Indeed. This guy does have Head Smash. It does not currently see kill. So it can Thunder Wave. It's actually extremely likely to Thunder Wave. It can also Head Smash. Nidoqueen tanks everything. Bad Armor can't get crit. This guy's Focus Sash, which is extremely annoying. Once again, this Head Smash or Iron Head this time. We are Shell Bell. The problem is I can't click Crunch into EQ because it actually doesn't kill. So we're just gonna have to take the loss on the Shell Bell healing. But since we got Thunder Wave on the switch, it's actually completely fine. The Shell Bell healing doesn't matter anymore. Nice crit. Crit on all the wrong turns, man. Head Smash. All good. Sand Tomb Donphan is the goat here, actually. For information. I just didn't need a scale. But yeah, Sand Slash probably goes crazy too. Huge recovery. This should always be Dunsparce. Donphan could have done the same thing, but it baits out Honchkrow first. Just the reason why I went Nidoqueen. So this guy's T-Wave, Headbutt, Rage, Bite. We're gonna chip this. We're gonna click EQ once. Because crit doesn't kill. Yeah, Donphan gets that move. Donphan's moveset is fucking ridiculous. His headbutt. And now we're gonna pivot you. Can never click bite here. If you can, they'll be fucked up. This is always bite, which our Eradicate actually lives crit of. We needed that chip because Facade was a 37% chance to kill from full. But now we always kill this. Kill button clicked, indeed. And now it's Honchcrow. This guy is actually a threat because it's Super Luck King's Rock with a bunch of flinching moves and it's decently fast, but we outspeed and we just kill. Nice crit. We crit on every single turn where it didn't matter. Fantastic. Squirk. 25 turns for the last fight. I know, right, Ned? Yo, Ned. I don't know if you're here when I was talking about it, but you remember when your Gyarados got turn 1 crit by that Roserade? Even though it was incredibly likely to click spikes? Well, that shit got me scared because I'm literally risking the same thing on Volkner. 3 turns in a row. So let's hope that doesn't happen. That'd be tragic. I am going for world record on turns. The thing is, if it happens turn 1, and it actually fucking crits my Kingler. Actually, if it even hits my fucking Kingler, I'm almost always second Kingler, I think. If it crits turn 1, we might just straight up wipe. But it's okay, it won't happen. Alright, now this next fight is on a similar level of the first double battle in terms of difficulty. Since we have 25 turns, we're gonna take like an additional look at the calc, see if we can find a safer line, but I highly doubt it. Okay. Kind of want to just run the line because the line I cooked is actually so fucking fire. Just dodge some fiction. Alright, so the team here. Luminion. We have Lucario. I don't actually want to spoil it though. I want you guys to see it in action. Where's Gengar? Gengar, Donphan, and Leafeon. So the main threats on this team, right? This fight is like beyond fucked up. This Luxray with Life Orb Tintin Lens is a fucking demon. Because it can flinch you. Like it can, if I go Donphan on the Wild Charge, it can flinch me to death, and it two-shots me. By the way, this Lopunny is unkillable. This guy can Omni Boost on you. This guy is Toxic Orb, Quick Feet. If you have a Mighty Yenna, this is where it peaks. Because sucker punching this guy feels so fucking good, right? And there's a Focus Hash Boom Golem with rocks. I'm perfectly okay with playing with rocks up. Rocks doesn't threaten my line at all. Here's the annoying part, right? So Eradicate with Facade. I have to run, if I wanted to kill this, I have to run Black Glasses, and I needed to get a level up somewhere to guarantee kill. Ideally, I would be able to just chain this guy, but I can't. It misses this range. It misses the range on Lopunny. It's 81%. Just so incredibly annoying. I think I'm just gonna run the line, by the way. I'm not cooking this shit again. I looked at this fight way too long. We are straight up risking EQ crit. It is 3 and 4 to click Stealth Rocks. I think it's what, 2% to boom turn 1? If it booms, we're likely losing Lucario, Gengar, probably losing everyone. But I don't think it's necessarily a wipe. But I do think I automatically have to lose Gengar or Lucario. Oh, that's not true. Actually, that's totally true. We're going to be holding Bright Powder. So it's like a 1% to die to boom turn 1. It's a 1% to get Earthquake turn 1. It hits the crit range, and it hits through Bright Powder. The reason I wanted to actually sack Carnivine here on the lead, right? You show kill, and you chip it as Carnivine fucking dies. And then I can continue with the line. But one, I needed a second mon for Lopunny, because look at this, it outspeeds fucking everything. And none of these guys can switch in, and I'm not fucking using a Person Berry on this, I'm sorry. So, yeah. Leafeon's that guy. We're going to be dodging crit on Leafeon. If Leafeon dies, I'm totally fine with it, I'm not going to lie. I think, as great as Leafeon has been, we're in the end game. I feel like I can risk these kind of mons. We have plenty of grass types. The problem with this guy, right, is the fucking moves that it gets. I'm not just gonna risk on hitting a fucking Power Whip. And I need it to do minimum like 85%, right? Bullet Seed with 2 hits does 70. And the problem with Giga Drain is that I heal out, or I put it into Sash, and I heal out of range of EQ. I guess it kind of works. But I need to teach it a move that does nothing. But it would cost a skill just to sack a fucking Carnivine. The other idea is sacking Carnivine to Luxray, but I looked at it a lot and it doesn't actually help my my win chances at all. There's no other move I would want to teach this guy that does no damage. So yeah, I think we're just gonna run it. Yo, W raid, catch her in. Thank you for the raid. If we do enter the fiction territory, I'm gonna have to remember all my, because I did look at the steer lines, but I forgot them all like at the top of my head. It'll take a second to remember, but it's the best I got. Simply because I can't chain as much as I want, like effortlessly on this fight. So I think I'm gonna play it risky. And we're risking like, I don't know. Oh, Donphin also cannot get quadruple flinch, or we lost. But actually it kinda can, now that I think about it. Because we have so many turns. But it'll be nice if it didn't. Thanks for the good luck. Yeah. Surely it's clicking rocks. That's what I said on Candace, and suddenly I was steering for my fucking run. But surely. And if it does attack, like, it needs to crit. Finion lead, never seen before. Oh wait, I should level this guy up, huh? What the fuck even is the moveset? Thanks. We're on the last fight of the gym already. So I think the moveset I had in the calc was Ice Fang, U-turn, dive, and I was gonna keep Omnis Wind. Do I keep Crunch? Oh, is Crunch tech? I don't know what my final move is. I think I'm always keeping U-turn, dive, Ice Fang. The thing is, do I want Icy Wind? Do I want Crunch? Do I want Water Pulse? Do I want Omnis Wind? I kind of want to keep Omnis Wind, just for the guaranteed hit move. This guy is actually so fucking fast that it's worth it to keep those kind of moves. Because he can actually outspeed ghost types. But it is a physical attacker. Fuck it, we'll take Crunch, it's fine. It shouldn't matter, we're literally like at the end of the game. And the future fog sections aren't even that fucking long. So, where's the Everstone? Like, there's still a fog section and it's like 4 fights long. Granted, they are some crazy tag battles, but we'll figure it out. Been past it 3 times? I know, bro. Think I didn't realize? There. Can also teach a Whirlpool. It's a good ass move. Does the Minion get Whirlpool? I got Finion on the short stream I did on Tuesday. Yo, Flash is tech for Wayward Cave. Because I don't have a Flash TM. But yeah. I got it on the route after Sunny Shore, which I didn't realize you could get. Before Volkner. Maybe I should keep Ice Win over Crunch. It's just a better move, isn't it? And I can't get this back. I mean, I'll never get Crunch back either. Dude, this guy gets too many good moves, man. Can anyone give me a suggestion? Any opinion? I think it's Icy Wind. Icy Wind is just like a good move. Like, I don't think I'm going to be clicking much other than U-turn on this guy. Okay, Double Edge is actually kind of crazy. I don't think I'm teaching Crunch, man. Ice Fang is nice because this guy is actually fucking fast as hell. I'm keeping this moveset, bro. Fuck Crunch. Okay, now this is a crazy move. Keeping Pursuit for Acid Rain. Nah. Fun fact, this Luminion without Swift Swim is actually faster than Volkner's Zapdos. It's not faster than Swampert though, so it doesn't actually help, unfortunately. But it's also faster than a Chlorophyll Executor after an AP boost in the sun. Which is cool to note. It's Jolly 21, I think. Yeah, 21. Insane IVs. Dude, that Hypno is fucked up. Thank God I had the Skunk. You still have Skunk Tank? Squirt? Oh, damn. Oh, I died on a tag fight, right? I think I remember it. Okay. bear gotcha. Yo, is scope lens with the high crit move, is it 1 in 4 to crit? Because I might run that. Yeah, bet. Is there a difference between lax incense and bright powder? No, right? They're both 11%. Okay. Yeah, it was the last fight. Before the gym leader. It's either this or Aspire. I think Aspire is just better, actually. Crobat isn't edged. All of these guys are, though. Crobat, Crobat, Crobat. All right, let me take a look at the line real quick. Your bright powder. Look at this calc. Yep, sounds about right. Okay. Going to you, into you. That always kills. You never see kill. Going to you. Okay. Let's avoid some fiction, shall we? Always go to the wrong side. Mandatory. I'm stupid. There we go. Just show me rocks turn 1, man. Where the fuck am I? Need to get over there. Volkner, you actually have unlimited turns. How does this work? Where the fuck am I? Hold on, some technical. Oh, I need to go up, right? Yeah, I see it. Good luck. It was difficult for the very first fight. On this room is pretty lenient for the most part. Second turn got a little tight. It's okay. Alright. One of the hardest fights in the gym. Immediately, we're risking the same shit we risked on Candace. It's 3 and 4 to click Stealth Rocks here. If it doesn't Stealth Rock, and it clicks EQ, we need non-crit. If it doesn't Stealth Rock and it clicks Boom, we are gonna be Omega steering. So let's not have that happen. Oh my god, bro. Here we go. Why always me, man? You have Bright Powder. By the way, we live some rolls of crits. Easy. Okay. It's still kind of bad for later in the fights. It does change what my line is later. We'll figure it out when we get there. Now I see his kills, so we're not gonna have rocks up. Which could be beneficial. We're gonna U-turn. Unbelievable, man. We're gonna go into Lucario. Lucario always baits Luxray. This guy is such a threat. We're gonna get some level ups. Luxray. This guy's Tinted Lens and Light Orb. It has Wild Charge, it has Superpower, Ice Fang, Fire Fang. This guy's a demon. It's also faster than everything. It does not see kill with Wild Charge because Life Orb is bugged and it doesn't see Life Orb damage. Wild Charge does maximum 95%, so even with rocks, it still wouldn't see kill. We're holding Silver Powder, so we're gonna Copycat or U-turn. We need this chip. So this should always be Superpower. I'm going to Gengar. Indeed. And now minimum roll of Silver Powder U-turn into minimum roll of Poison Barb Sludge Bomb. Always kills this. We're faster. The damage on the minion is actually so ass for later, but you can make it work. Since we're good on the turns. Yeah, 25 turns, right? Yeah, it should be okay. Now it's Absol. This guy is Razor Fang Super Luck. It has Pursuit. It sees kill with Pursuit, sees kill with Zen Headbutt. We're faster though. And because of level up, because we leveled up, Poison Barb Sludge Bomb always kills this. Only Life Orb. AI doesn't see Life Orb in damage calculations. The other ones, they should see it. Next, Rotom. This guy's faster, or we're faster. Again, because of the level up, we kill with Shadow Ball. It's King's Rock. And now the demon. The Giraffrig is Quick Feet and has a Toxic Orb. It does see kill with Zen Headbutt. Because rocks didn't go up, it doesn't see kill with Stomp. Which is fine. We don't actually chain this. We do 71% to it. Problem with this guy is that it has Thunder Wave, as Zen Headbutt, as Stomp, so a ton of flinching moves. It'll be faster than everything. It can paralyze you if you're not immune. Yeah, you can just waste some turns. We're gonna go into Donphan. This is the 7th turn. Here's the deal. We're gonna have to dodge some flinches. Specifically 4 flinches in a row. We're Quick Claw, which gives us a better out of going first. The plan was to bulldoze this and then go into the minion and kill with U-turn because we always lived crit. Romans, now that we got hit, we can't do that anymore. What was that roll, by the way? It was 60. That was a max roll. Sick. How do I want to play this? I think now I can't afford to EQ or to bulldoze. Does bulldoze get me anything? Not really. I think now I have to win the 1v1 with Donphan. We just need 1 EQ. Because after the Toxic Chip and shit. You can Excel Rock twice. It's gonna make the Lopunny kind of scary though. But we can figure it out. Alright, Donphan. Lock in. Don't get flinch, it's 20%. Easy. Best mod in the game, never gets flinch. This is the 8th turn. I think we should be fine. You don't kill here? Oh my god, that was a range. I didn't even realize that. Now the second fucking demon. Or third, or fourth, or fifth. I don't know, this fight's fucked up. It doesn't see kill here. 81. It does see kill with Dizzy Punch and Ice Punch. I think we have to pivot Lucario here. Let's pray for no crit. Dizzy Punch. Crit Ice Punch is fine. This is scrappy, so I can't even pivot Gengar. I don't have pre-sleep on these guys anymore. Let's see it. Originally, I was gonna... It's better. I was gonna bulldoze the Giraffe Rig. Right? Never kill with crit. Gonna go into the Minion. Never that to crit. U-turn to kill. Go into Lucario, and then copycat U-turn on this again to get the chip, and then Leafeon was gonna finish it off. But because we got a Q-turn one, I couldn't do that anymore. Lumineon was just dead to Zenny from Giraffe. The good thing here is this is always rolling kick. So now we're gonna... Oh, it could be Thunder Wave, I guess. Yeah, it can be Thunder Wave. I guess it's 50-50. Leafeon's actually like faster, barely. By 3. Leafeon's just gonna be fucking dead to crit though. Unless it clicks Thunder Wave. Leafeon also doesn't 2-shot. But good luck. I was expecting to lose Leafeon here. Thunder Wave, huge. Alright, so we're not dead to crit. Crit here would go fucking crazy. Leafeon fucking wants it. Leafeon wants it. LeFraud doesn't want to go. Okay. $12 turns remaining. Alright. Huge. I gotta get the fuck out of here. Bro, where am I? There we go. We lost. How the fuck do I get out of here? Holy lag. Astro, if you want, you can get a predict up for Volkner. Stop saying that, bro. Also ban Pact for life, please. I need that guy gone expeditiously. I wish I didn't get fucking EQ turn 1 because Copycatting the U-turn twice in the same fight would have been fucking cinema, but it's okay. Oh, 7. All right. So the 6th guy is actually a consideration. I never actually thought of a 6th guy. I think the best mon to bring in case of some fiction is just Kingdra, though. So yeah, there we go. We thought about it. Welcome to the team, Kingdra. Actually, you can put up a predict, by the way, if you haven't. I don't know if you did. W automod, I guess. I'll get the. Actually, I need to look at the calc. Sorry. But this is Volkner's team. It's a double battle. Swissum Luminion would have reduced a full turn of risk. It actually would have made it guaranteed. I'm pretty sure, even if we lost Kingler, but we need something else instead. Did I even write down notes for this shit? Am I just going off the dome? No. I remember writing down notes. I guess I just didn't save them. We'll figure it out as we go. This is his team. It's harassment AI. Has spikes. Oops. Wrong move. Great. Spikes. It's 88% to click spikes every turn. We're just gonna hope it does that. If it doesn't click spikes, we kind of hope it clicks avalanche and doesn't crit, or it doesn't freeze. I don't really have a way around it. If my Luminion was Swift Swim, I had a way around it. But yeah. I don't smoke weed. I think this XP share. It's Wave and Sense. Dude. Can we finally have a non-fiction fucking gym leader? I have not done a single gym leader deathless in this game. Do I even want to be Persimmon? I'm not running Persimmon on this guy, I'm not gonna lie. I actually want to be Aspire though. I kind of want you to be Person. Doesn't actually matter. We'll go Shell Bell or Quick Claw. Shell Bell's fine. Go Quick Claw on you. Okay. Nice lag. I'm going to run to the bathroom, then we're gonna go do this. BRB. Let's do this. Let's finally get our 8th gym badge. Ideally. Just dodge some fiction. How do I even run ads? You fucking distracted me, bro, and I got the puzzle wrong. I'm resetting the shit. I don't have my ads manager up, so I don't think I'm gonna run ads. There's ads in the fight. We'll stop. Should only be a minute. Where am I going? Oh, hell no, bro. Okay, that's not how you do that. That's not how you do that. What the fuck? Yo, how do I get to Volkner, man? Oh, okay. Where the fuck am I? I need to do one more, right? Just kidding. Hey guys, we might have lost. Do I need to go up or do I need to go down, bruh? Well, I can't go up. Can't go down. Isn't Volkner like right here? I did this puzzle 14 years ago when I was a kid. I don't remember the Volkner puzzle. Like I need to go here, right? Do I need to restart? Do I need to go back to the start? Oh no, it's here, right? Oh shit, what up? I didn't pre-sleep. shouldn't actually fucking matter. Only for genius. It only matters if we're giga steering. In that case, pre-sleep is not helping me. I'm gonna be so for real. That's true, Squirk. Mantine Loki tanks that shit. Let's get it over with. Alright, Challenger. Let's fucking do it. Alright, Volkner. Final gym leader, Item Kaizo. The double battle in rain. We do have odds to lose. They are super low though. First off, Swift Swim Swampert, Drizzle Zapdos. That's how we got the rain. Kingler's faster, and we're gonna Crab Hammer the Zapdos. My Kingler with Mystic Water has a 75% chance to kill. Which is why I had to lead with Mantine. Because Mantine will confirm, is also Swift Swim. It's gonna confirm that it dies. Now the Swampert. This guy has Spikes, has Sand Tomb, has Avalanche. Those are the moves. It also has Muddy Water, but it's not being clicked. Avalanche is highest damage into Mantine. Sand Tomb is highest damage into Kingler. It is overwhelmingly likely, aka 88%, to click Spikes on this turn, and for the 2 turns after this. If we see Sand Tomb crit, we're probably choosing our starter in a bit. If we see Sand Tomb, we're probably losing our Kingler. If we see Avalanche freeze, refer to the Sand Tomb crit scenario. We just want to see Spikes. I've had enough of crit over hazards. Just give me this one, please, game. We needed Brine, because Air Slash and Ice Beam on Swampert can trigger Switch AI, which I don't want. Alright, good start. We need 2 more of those. This probably means we never wipe, but might still lose Kingler. Kingler fucking wants it. Doesn't care about a range. It's hitting that shit. Yeah, fuck Ned for real. Alright, this is the technical part. Crit here would be sick. Alright, no crit, that's fine. Magnezone. I need to check one thing real quick. Okay. So, Magnezone is Levitate, Shoppleberry. After the level up with Mystic Water. I forgot I didn't pre-sleep, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah. Okay. After the level up of Mystic Water, we always kill a Crab Hammer. On this turn, though, I actually think I want to confuse Ray the Swampert. Because I need to kill it in 2 turns. So I'll get the most value out of Confuse Ray if I confuse it now. Good. Our Mantine and Kingler at level 85 are actually speed tied in the rain. Believe it or not. Raikou. Exerting its pressure. Sorry about the lag, I clicked on Chrome. So what we're gonna do here is we're gonna Crab Hammer the shit out of this. And we're gonna click... We can actually... We don't actually have to click Brine anymore because the Switch Eye was for Magna Zone. No, we should click Brine though. I think crit into self-hit might actually kill the Swampert, which would be kind of ass, but whatever. It clicks spikes anyway. All good. GG. See ya. Okay, why am I losing all my frames? Anyway, Swampert is now at low HP, or under 50%. So Brine actually kills it. Electivire, you guys know the drill. Scent packing. Now Kingdra. This guy is actually a threat. Okay guys, Kingler cannot kill this guy, unfortunately. It does kill me with Hurricane Crit. So we're gonna switch out. There are 3 layers of spikes. It's all good. We're gonna go into Empoleon. It does see Hurricane into Mantine. It's a little annoying, but I think we can just stay in. It has a Lumpberry. I did want to confuse Ray this, but I think we'll just get some chip. It's faster than everything, it's jolly. So we will be taking damage, unfortunately. Easy. No confuse, that's fine. We'll click double hit. Let's get Vash in the action. You actually tank this just fine, right? Yeah, you do. It's either Muddy Water into Empoleon or it's Hurricane. Okay, of course. Don't confuse. Easy. This Kingdra's a fraud. That's a crit. Empoleon fucking wants it. W Vash appearance. Empoleon does. Oh, it didn't kill. All good though. We always live this. GG. That's 8 badges. Time for some galactic split gaming. W lag. T-Bolt TM, that's actually huge. Now, I have some things to take care of before I sign off. We're gonna do a little box check before the galactic split. And we're gonna take care of some business. Yo, Scuba, thank you for the prime. Two-hour Ditto fishing sesh? Not tonight. And it's more like 4 hours. I'm gonna have to learn all the contest shenanigans so I can pick up a Steelix. Japanese export. The Ditto is actually like impossible to fucking find. Like the spawn rate is just ridiculous. By the way, the only reason Kingler was dead to crit is because I'm minus defense. The things were ranges because I'm 9 attack. This guy is such a fucking beast though. Alright. First and foremost, I need to do this. Low cap is now 100. Those that don't know. Fuck you, Raul. Yo, Kindle, thank you for the raid. Fuck Squirk, that's right. Thank you for the raid. I hope stream went well. Okay, we need to pause the music. There's too many of you guys, man. The PC can't handle it. Thank you guys, though. Thank you for all the support. And once again, thank you so much for the raid, Kindle. You're the GOAT. Alright, we still have some more business to take care of. Holy shit, my PC is dying. The Kingler prophecy did come true. We were promised this. Cuss that berry, thank you. I got that in a second. Anything I need to know about the mansion at this level cap? Danny? The fuck is Danny? Huge cuss that. Okay, can this guy shut the fuck up or what? You will squirk as well, thank you. Are you doing the gym tonight? Visit the milk house? Blaziken sweeps that, by the way. I'm just not gonna do it yet. I could have swept it in Volkner split already if I wanted. I'm not forced to fight the... What, Mr. Keating? Directly, right? Like it's not fucking Gauntlet. I have to talk to him. Okay. Dude. Nothing can kill me here, right? And I don't have to fight the Swampert to get my encounter. It's only these two. This guy's a demon, by the way. This guy is the fucking demon. Okay, thank you, Docs. $213. Where the fuck is 213? Oh. It's an optional, not in the docs. Okay. Thank you. W cursed. Well, they just spawned in. You're telling me the Swampert trainer is over here, right? Dogs. I'm assuming this is the hard scale. Closer to Pastoria. Got it. Where is the honey tree? Alright, so this Primeape is actually a beast. It's Choice Scarf. This fight has no AI tags, so it's complete random move. Thankfully, Kingler's faster and kills with Mystic Water. See ya. No contest today, sorry. Before the Swampert trainer. Got it. Thank you. We crit. Alright, see ya. Yeah, I'm gonna have to fucking become a master at contests. Okay, that's one. I just want to get an Ambipom, bro. I want to get this honey tree. Okay. Takes five fucking minutes to run back to the PC. It's all good. Alright, so this next one is this Quick Claw Arcanine. I don't think Neo Queen beats it. Doesn't. I think only Don Fan specifically beats this guy. It's not random AI, so it's always Superpower Outrage. 68. Well, we always EQ into Excel Rock. It could proc Quick Claw, but it'll never two-shot us. So we're good. I didn't give permission to change the title. Like, I forgot to change that. It's okay, we'll cook something up for the next stream. Indeed, another mon that Donphan beats. There is an argument to not go level 100 Donphan in Trick Room, because you kind of want to be underspeeding things. I looked at the calcs, it does not fucking matter. Donphan's slower, doesn't matter. It'll fucking win the 1v1 anyway. My Donphan is brave as well, which is so good for Trick Room. But yeah, I looked at the calcs, there was like exactly one mon where being level 99 mattered. I guess we can stay 99 for now, I guess. We don't actually always kill though. Oh, we can go soft sand, huh? Then we always kill. Yeah. We'll stay at 99. I will change it for next stream, yeah. Alright, good luck, Arcanine. You're facing the best Pokemon in the game. And you cannot win. Cock up, indeed. Thank you. Making this para? Did I just lose? No, it can't para. Good. We're going for Honey Tree. Yeah, Intim is in my cop. All good. Bye. This is not Heracross. Heracross is on a different route. Okay. Jesus. Oops. Just fucked up my overlay. It's all good. Let's take 25 minutes to get back to the Pokemon Center. Police should be gone. Or it is gone. Right? So I can get my encounter, right? I'm not gonna get jumped by level 100 optional. Okay. Thank you. So on 212. There are decent grass encounters. I'm going for the fucking honey tree. Apalm is the nuts. We have Pineco dupe, which is sick. Pincer is gonna be a pain in the ass to catch. If we get it, the other guys are guaranteed. We just want Apalm, period. For some reason, they made this guy level 55, and it has Vice Grip. Smoke Ball lets me run even though I'm trapped, right? Even if it traps me with Vice Grip. I do kind of want to bring Shuckle. Is it better to bring something else? So I can actually damage this. What is this guy's catch rate? $50. Also has Mold Breaker. Yo, this guy's a fucking threat, bro. Swear to God, if I it's like insert now. Like this guy farms my Cradily, and we're slower. Like I would just have to run. Shuckle can at least sit on it. Well, I throw balls, and it farms me. Shuckle should be able to kill all the other encounters. In case I need to run. How's Fortress doing? Fortress is such a beast, man. Maybe I bring Fortress. What if it has Mold Breaker? Yeah, this guy's decent. There's not much else to me. I guess there's you. So I can Super Fang it. This is even that bad. Vice Grips me. We just Super Fang turn 1. Go level 100. 1 second. I think I'm just bringing Walrein, actually. I've decided. It's the same catch rate as Pineco, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it is. Pineco, Pincer. Yeah. I don't think the other encounters I need to worry about. Apalm's level 10. Talos guaranteed catch. You're an issue, you're level 5. Actually, fuck it. You're going to level 100. Ah, we'll stay at 97. Smoke ball lets me run even if it traps me with vice grip, right? Pretty sure it does. Yeah, I beat it. I just haven't updated its title. I'm signing off in a bit. I think after this encounter. That was my first deathless gym leader in this game, by the way. I could evolve mankind, that's true. We can do that. Forgot about that. I don't know what moveset I want, but I guess it's only clicking one move, right? Moveset doesn't fucking matter. What level are these guys? In the grass? They're low level. So dogs. You're saying to my right is where the trainer and the... Oh, brother. Any cut? This guy can't see me, right? If I go for this. That isn't a trainer. Can they snipe me? I'm so scared. Donphan. Walrein can actually, you said they're looking down, right? Why is this so long? What is this fucking... What are these guys doing here? That's the tutor house? We made it? I see. Huge silver win. Oh my god, bro. This is not fun in the lag. Okay, maybe I shouldn't go into the deep water. Oh my god. Okay. Just please no pincer. 8 palm, please. Not as good as an 8 palm. It probably won't be good. I don't even think it's a good dupe. That's the last funny tree in the game, I think. Okay. The fuck? That's a thing? Oh yeah, that's a... This is local table. Am I faster than this? I'm smoke ball, right? Doesn't matter. Okay, whatever. Wait, it's level 55. Like how collide? It's not level 5. And none this about Shuckle, man. This guy's roar! Easy. Okay, well that's disappointing. Eight palm probably meant we actually could beat D4. It's all good though. We don't need that Mickey Mon. When we get to the Pokemon Center, we'll check IVs. Holy lag, man. Get me out. Get me out of this laggy ass area. Was that the least likely encounter? No. A-Palm technically was, I guess. Slack Office, but I already got that. I'll trade my slacking for an A-Palm in a heartbeat, by the way. Slacking's still very good, though. I'm not trading it away. Don't get me wrong. Impish. Wow. Imagine this was my Ambipom, man. Unreal. Maybe this guy is tech, who knows? Gets close combat. It doesn't do anything, yeah, exactly. To get a single cool move. I can even get like E speed, man. It's 90 base speed. It gets knockoff. I could lead that on the Heracross when I go to catch it. Okay. Oh shit, Krogan cutscene? That's the third time already? Huge. I don't know if, because I do need a Trademon, and they need to be under level 100. Also Trick Room. It's the only reason why. We didn't name our Cranidos, by the way. What are we naming this guy? Let me look at this moveset. What makes you say that, Royal 264? Head goat. Zidane, I like that. He does remind me of Zidane. Yeah, why Snum? Why you ask? Yeah, they're all uploaded on YouTube already. I think I'm all caught up to date too. Got the naive max speed Granados for fucking Trick Room. A 6 attack. but I don't want to talk about it. This could have been a fucking Bashidon. Why didn't it evolve? Oh my god, it's a Mount Coronet. Almost fucking trolled. Yeah, I'm Lem. Knew something was fishy. Also, what's up? Good to see you. Where's my max repel? Yes, it is. Evolve Cranidos in a magnetic field. We are at Mount Coronet. Same place we evolved our Tyranitar. Mount Coronet, indeed. This guy's not getting a single fucking frag. But it's Aura. Fucking love Rampardos. It can sweep Lucian if we get a Rock Polish up and then hit like 5 ranges in a row. It's kind of hype. Guy in. This could have been my Bashidon. It's okay. We'll get a Steelix soon. Bashidon's overrated. Alright. Next. Yeah, I mean, like, I have like 4 different mons this week, Lucian. Lucian's like the most sweepable fight of all time. I'm not going to evolve my Snorlax today, because believe it or not, I have no clue what moves I want on it. This guy's at level 90. Any of these moves that I care about. Like, maybe Feint Attack. Thing is, I'm scaling Crush Grip. I guess I'll keep Slack off. Because why not? None of these moves matter. I'm literally clicking Crush Grip. Every time. Maybe I keep Yawn. Delay for Yawn. But no, I'm literally keeping Feint Attack as I level up. What level does it evolve? It levels at 18. I guess I'll evolve it at 43. So I get fucking Slack off Yawn Submission. That's the moveset. We'll scale back Crush Grip. These moves don't fucking matter, man. But we'll do it anyway. not teaching these normal moves because Secret Power is better than all of them. I guess I can keep Trash for now. And Crush Grip just does more damage than all of them. I'm not bad at puzzles, guys. I guess I'm bad at blind puzzles, huh? Well, no, I cooked the. Actually, I didn't even cook the Route 217. Route 217, I deadass walked through like 3 optional fucking line sites going up. Yeah, never mind. I'm definitely getting soft locked in Wayward Cave. We won. Welcome in, slacking. Alright, quick little box check. And I have to go. Let's organize the box a little bit. You're going into the other box, sorry. Let's put our fucking goat at the top. Let's put our most unethical guys at the top. Where's Blaziken? Oh, Blaziken's already there. You're pretty unethical. You definitely are. It looks good. By the way, look at this fucking Looty. For those that don't know the lore, I had a 37% chance to wipe to the Staryu in Eterna Galactic HQ. Looty needed to not die to a 37% range, or else this run would have never happened. This was Rash, Swift Swim, Max Speed, the fucking god Looty. It's been a hard carry, not gonna lie. It was so good. I'm a firm believer in Looty and Eterna and evolving it. It's so good in Fantina Split. No, sorry, Bash. Sharpedo can like go over here. Nidoqueen's been great. Skuntank is unethical in its nature in IVs, but it's so ass as a Pokemon that like can't go there. This might be the most unethical Luminion of all time. Too bad it came after the entire section of the game where it was good in. Abomasol is a fucking great encounter, by the way. Or a great trait mode. This guy does so much. But didn't work. I'm a little mad that I pulled that Carnivine because I felt like I needed help in the gym. It's okay though. One more body to sack. I don't know. I think the trade mons can do contests well, but I have no idea how to do contests, so I'm gonna have to figure that out. God. Still, imagine this was the fucking Ambipom. Dude, this guy's goated. My god. Yeah. Still awaiting our Machamp. We can technically go Rock Smash, but I'm tired not doing that now. Take a look at the deaths. Still Fly High, the most Geomode Pidgeot of all time. Roserade got murked because Fling was bugged in the calc. Slowking. Truly unethical. Fell to a Hurricane crit because that Articuno fucking wanted it. Yeah. It looks good. Oh, I forgot about Walrein. Walrein deserves a spot in this box. Who? Fuck you, Cradley. You're out of here. Yeah. W box. Do we have exactly? We have 36 alive, 36 dead. Beautiful. Okay. Let's call it here. Tomorrow, we're gonna spend multiple hours fishing for a Feebas, or for a Ditto, and then a Feebas. Then we're gonna break our hands trying to make Poffins. We're going to try to win some contests, pick up a Steelix. Sorry, the music made me laugh. I'm gonna cash in on some Super Rod encounters. Absolute cinema. Thank you guys so much for showing up. Showing love. Supporting. Hating. All of that. Chatting. Appreciate you guys. Means the world. We have 8 badges. We're fishing Galactic Split. Can push the world record. Get some more info in the game. Maybe eventually wipe. Who knows? We might win. We'll see. I'm gonna send you guys over to Parrot. Who hating? I wonder who, huh? Thank you guys so much. I don't have a Flashmon, sorry. We're gonna be doing that shit blind. If I soft lock and we were cave, I deserve it. I agree. What'll be funny is if I get past the soft lock that Parrot lost to, and then immediately in the next section of the cave, there's another one that I couldn't see, and I soft lock there. That'll be fucking cinema. But we'll see. I don't know. We'll figure it out. But yeah, thank you guys for showing up. Thank you for all the subs, all the raids.